Alright, can you hear me now? What, Kira? Okay. Alright, cool. How you doing today, Jordy? I hate when my settings get all jacked up for some reason for my sound, and happens occasionally. It's really annoying. How was Final Fantasy intro for you? Let's see. Man, someone's blowing up Taz. It takes some getting used to. You can always get me added on and stuff like that. I'll help you where I can. I need to fix my foot pedal here. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we are starting Dawntrail today. This is literally the beginning of it. I can add you. I can add you. You can't add me. I literally played it last time I was playing. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fortunate name, and I was working at Exchange Aesthetics in Yulda. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. It's really hard to add people on friends in this game. It's one of the bad features. The best way to do it is to go right up to them and add them that way. It's really annoying. That's why I visited Charlotte, and the host is starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard the room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn servant, welcomes all regards of origin, and so Tulali seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Are you on right now, Jordy? Hopefully things will be better this time. Because yeah, I started off the trial. So, you can't start parties, you can't start the friends, and you can't join free company. You can also only go up to $200,000 and kill. And you can't, obviously you can't get a house or anything like that either. But I see you in Erosia before. You great and famous heroes. You're in Power World. That's what I was doing before I had to put the kids to bed with the wife. God, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Erosians coming to Tyrol, it's becoming impractical. Besides, the mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band had fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. But yet the search function is garbage for trying to find someone as a friend. It's bad. It's really bad. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journeys of the great King Taram. You know, the first Erosian to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamrul Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kidram with open arms and sent him home with bounty of silverware as token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Erosia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. The tales say Kintaram returned to Thrall several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last record voyage, and was never heard from again. That even seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testament to the ocean's peril. I'm planning on doing I might have to look at that. I'm planning on doing some Marvel tomorrow, so hopefully you'll be able to get off work and join in. Dude, who's blowing up Taz? Sweet. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Erosian and Tauralling both. If this is your first crossing the Salt, as they say, do you remember that the social mores of Erosia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by names of certain clans. For the Mestico, the Hershuriro, the Horgro, and the Exbral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Yeah, the plan is to trip by is Marvel Rivals anyway tomorrow. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants of the race succession, your young Wook Llama being one of them, of course. But from what a Marjaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Do you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wakloma and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. I'll be right back, actually. Oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Taral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're the teeth of a nomads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, poor thing.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Mike.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us.
Event quest?
Glad
No.
to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Not even sure what the
Good
event
news, I
quest
examined the
is.
sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Has been your MSQing been going? I saw you on the other day.
for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
The event
If
quest is the
anything,
Moon
it
Fire
should be us
Flip
thanking
Berry.
you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
I don't think I've ever actually done one of the
At
event
this rate,
quests.
we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're
Might
the
have to go
last
do it then.
port. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I could use more mounts.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I haven't yet. I figured I'd do that on my own.
There, look, my friends.
I was messing with a couple
Behold the
things
scene
when
of
it
our
was
next
kind of
great
started, so I wasn't
adventure.
really paying attention to it.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
You're talking about the part, like, before we go in, log in and stuff, right? You getting on soon? I need to ask Hydro if he got his, or he got his mount working on his name. No worries. I'm just working on these quests anyways. You know what I meant to do?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
No worries.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our
Climbing a
nation is
mountain
soon to hold
to a
the
log
right of
to pick up some
succession to
logs.
choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Cycle 10 was just completed. I will find out who. I'm guessing Mike, maybe? Not there. I want to go there. Thanks for the sub, Mike. Ha! Can't hide on me. Did you get the unicorn mount from doing the sub, or you gotta do gifting and stuff for it too? Okay. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the country, here we are, safe and sound. It's like 3 gifted. I wasn't sure if it gives it for you doing a sub, or if you have to have a total of like 3 gifted and a sub, or 3 gifted, or a sub and 2 gifted. That's why I'm curious about Hydro, if he got it or not, because that's what he did. He gifted him 2 subs, and then he subscribed himself. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Secession begins. You'll just go really fast then, Mike. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? It's really curvy. Ah, if you're wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself new followers in. Followers? No, no, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. As for my handpicked entourage here, I would encourage them to help me with the rites of session. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely, but a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings had tenacity too, huh? Command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. While Glamont is technically royalty here, like it or not, a person in her station or surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Logan, you and Cryle can come with me. And I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Waclamont's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I don't think she's quite ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the in-kind traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off by the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside BB should be our next stop. Well, you see, Mike, if you go fast enough, you just skip those curves and just go straight through them until you hit the straight spot again. But you gotta hit it right. This is the Bayside BB, Turrell's largest marketplace. Your hair is struggling to keep up with the hydraulics. Being right on the harbor, everything's from fresh fish to importer wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Talaili, we buy things with a PEL, a currency that Blue created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Rosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Watchamaki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Now I will head back a bit to northwards up the stairs to Certain Plaza here. I can't wait to see your look on your faces. I'm going to go get this Bayside Bevy Marketplace first. Okay, now just go this way. Ooh, I might have been a bit since I've repaired my stuff. I don't know though. Yeah, not that bad. No, we're not going shopping. I only have 2 million gil. How's it going, buddy? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have arthritis in Tarly? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlotte. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the 8th rate construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, head down again, and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Acthrall. Let's make stop at Bridge and Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Let's go way up there. Wow. Well, yeah, we'll just go this way first. Because who knows where exactly all the quests will take us. You guys will probably see me drink a lot of water. Don't care about this part. I'm not totally happy with the vertical stream. I can't get it to mesh well with my monitor size and stuff. Also looks like it might be laggy according to that. I'm curious to see if it's laggy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I can do about that even. Because I'm not dropping any frames or anything like that. I have 24,000 kilobytes going through right now. My connection is perfect right now. Wow, that's laggy too. It's bothering me. Plenty of that. What? I wanted. I see why it's lagging. I mean, it looks fine on my side. But the stream itself is laggy as hell. Let's see. Hey, Jordy joined for a bit. I'm tech support. What the hell, Morris? Party pooper. It's purple now. Yeah. Dude, I gotta do that too. Me and Mike have a game going. We've done it like twice. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it. If it's not terrible, I'm not gonna worry about it. And then I'm gonna just disable the vertical crap as soon as I can. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for doing entirely and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanode and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. I mean, yeah, we need to play it, but there's just so much other to play. Like Final Fantasy. Nope, it didn't help. You know what? I don't even care about kick. I'm just gonna stop kick. No one's ever in kick anymore. Okay, that looks better. I've been thinking about not doing the kick stuff anyways, but I'm not totally happy with the side, the vertical. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Strictly speaking, Thrall is actually two separate continents. Yoktoril is the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktoril is the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Still laggy. Yeah, this vertical stream's gotta go. Let us say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twine. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in the middle of conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Yaktheral, those lands are also part of Toliolo Nation. That's right, isn't my father incredible? He's united the people of two continents into a single nation. The remaining clans of Tarl has been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their mired conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Yaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm the Dawn Servant. Until then, you'll just have to wait. Make sure you get one. Mark my words. You're hearing that? Heh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Lavender is better than corn. You must be covered half the city by now. Twilight is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The Dringable Landing is on the way. Hey Chrissy, how's it going? How you doing today? You had your gorillas too? Charlie certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We'll get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I'm doing alright. I only made it to Dawntrails, so that's positive. I'd be better off if I didn't try making a vertical stream for Twitch. It's making everything laggy, and I can't disable it until I'm done. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played as much this year as I had been. I'm doing a lot more marble rifles, which I'll probably be doing for the next 2 days, be my guess. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yolk-Hoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Yak-Toral to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Thanks for the follow, Ryan. How you doing today? After Yolk-Hoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the replacement quarters, the biggest residential district in Tali. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Thanks for the follow, Ocean. How you been doing? It's been a minute since I've been able to stop by your stream. How you been? Yeah, it wants me to go way over there. The long, long road. This is a big city with relaxing music. That's a good idea. I always forget about spreading. So I used to just be on around my mound and then eat right everywhere. I feel like I needed to take a turn up there somewhere? No? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want to fly. There, I can go up that way. Thanks for the raid, Ocean. Let's get you a shout out here. How was the stream? What were you doing on Final Fantasy? MSQ, doing some dungeons, some runs. Thanks for the raid, Ryan. Let me get you a shout out. Let's see. Oops. So that's right. There we go. Hey, look at that. I can do it. Jordy. Thanks, man. Yeah, Jordy's been a guy I've been playing Marvel with, and he stopped by here a few times. I've been trying to get him going. So you must be the one that actually got him in, huh? Pretty sure I'm already following you, Ocean. Let me double check that. Double checking, but I'm pretty sure I'm following you, and I gotta drop Ryan a follow. Yeah, I'm following Ryan, or Ocean. Let me get Ryan here. What were you guys up to? Oh yeah, I've been enjoying it for a couple years now. Just I'm kind of slow at getting through the MSQ because I only play for a couple hours usually at a time. There we go, I got you, Ryan, there. Bunch of treasure hunts. I actually haven't ever done those. I focus on the MSQ and I do dungeons as I get them and stuff like that with Fancy over there. And then outside of that, that's about all I do on Final Fantasy. So this is a Protestant quarter. What's the matter with the people who live here? We had so much fun getting good stuff. Oh, we had residents from the Yogg-Turl clans: Mama Jaw, Icepearl, Poplu, Moblin, Hanu. We also had Tonatwata, Haharsturo, and Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral lands of Zakturl. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Toli's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the electric cultural aesthetic. It is so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Well, no, we need to get this first. I feel like I might miss something. I'm just double checking. No, I didn't miss something cool. I got both shoutouts and I got you guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I've raided you before, Ocean, I think. A while ago. You killed ground squirrels? Hell yeah. Those squirrels were asking for it. Now he's over at Power World, last I heard. So you're probably about the same level I am. That's the character list. Classes and jobs. Archer. Level 4. So you're probably higher level than me. And here are dry goals. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tali. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. You think you're level 5 or 6? See, you're already higher level than me on that one. Kona brought back the plans for Charlotte, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our other settlements. Trade with frontiers communities have never been easier. But that's enough about drinkables. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Well, now we need to go over here now. Oh, but yeah, just been grinding away on the MSQ. I need to do some mount hunting is what I need to do. I don't have very many. Yeah, see? There's my mounts. Main story quest. Oh, there we go. There's all my mounts. Yeah, so the main story quest in this case is City of Stairs. Is my main story quest here. It's also the part that will show up in the top left here. I don't know. You're talking about the little badge you get for subbing? Well, subbing and doing the gifted? Or are you talking about mount? The actual mount? Because I haven't gone done the quest yet. I think Mike was telling me I should go do that. That means I have to stop doing MSQ. I want to do MSQ. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were here, still here, it was known as the Dawntrails land gate. But when Papa founded Torley, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. It is addicting. Through this gate is Kamakua, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamukua? The name along is intriguing. Yeah, Morris, way to slack. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? You missed 2, in fact, from Just Ryan and Ocean H2. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome, 4-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Prowl. You'll learn soon enough. She sounds disappointed in that. Yeah, big W. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. So make sure you drop them a like more so that way you can watch them play Final Fantasy as well. Yeah. And then you'll get hooked and become like Jordy and join in on Final Fantasy. Instead of being a party pooper. If you wish to learn the history of Tarly, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yep, the stone pillars. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yes, yeah. Hopefully they actually talk and I don't have to do all the reading. Oh shoot, ad. No. Alright, we're waiting here for the ads to finish here. Because if I had caught the ads for 9, or about to start, I would have snoozed them before I started this. Or just waited until I was there. I need to change that one. Twenty more seconds, it says. Yeah, that's true. You did. You got that subscription just in time. Those bot wrecks. See, I want to fix this while I'm thinking of it. And get rid of that one. Alright. Alright, there we go. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of which featuring two-headed Mamujo-da. Oh, this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gold Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Toli Lalo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how the Toli came to be. Study them as long as you like. What, it wants me to actually click things? Gosh. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. This sets the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Kit, something I can never remember the name. You mean Kitchen Random? Ah, that's the one. Kitchen Ram's arrival in the Torlo was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kitchen Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then assumed he was lost at sea. What do you think the chances are we'll see the Kitchen Ram? Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited Haru in the village of Horzamokua. Ah, the people often mistook as Vanu. It is now the colorful pilgrimage. He spent a fair bit of time along the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is that your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure to steps here is the Exeberal, like me. For decades, the Exeberal and the Mountain Jewel were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in founding of Toyoloya. There's a clan of Horthgar and Bojjar known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Turl, Azuraal men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pos, which is sips of Movians of Kazumakua. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tureli counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, that's fine. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Paplu, whose homeland is Yurpur. Trukua. Having created our currency, the Pulu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee the Tuli markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, there are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It accepts the battle with the legendary virtual Vidral, Vagrimia. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tarturu described the Far Eastern species in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vargalermel itself was dubbed as Sykaroon, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, Everona's reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidaral and seal it away in the Yukurposha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valgamera is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Tyrol's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, the lay of proof. The big fellow is the Yokhoi, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to the heel, they then turned northward, settling their sights on Yak Tyrol. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkopusha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. It was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across a sea of stone. What would move them to renown their ambitions and place in Tyroli history? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tyroli's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Kinda, yeah. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there's scene. I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. No, I'll do what I want, Mike. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I mean, you're just training all over the place right now. I like the sound of that. Choo choo. Red. Did I get the one over here? Nope. Let's go get that one real quick. Because why not? Why the heck not? How's the train going? Did you crash? Not yet. least I wasn't waiting for you for a dungeon. Jesus. I thought you were just transporting wood and then getting on. Have you ever heard? Have you ever had tacos? They're a totally classic. You bake crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Axabola Thai's best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Burkuva. Taco. Taco, taco, taco. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Only one taco?
And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
Oh, that was rude.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakujaja.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Here we go. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Toli cuisine, but we should hurry and join Aquanut and others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the represent quarter, or even the eastern side of Tall March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city lays out, I'll let you find your own way to Volk Shark. You just open up your cellar cock to let out some steam. That sounds like something you should do in your own room. Just kidding. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, back. Wanted to blow my nose and fill up my water and grab a quick snack. Let's face it, Mike, you're never getting on. You know what? This probably reset to the whole point. Your put that in the cock. Are you sure? You made it good. And we are all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted calamari, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, time for a bunch of cutscenes, it says. Hopefully it's not. I acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. The unbridled Tucson made it rather difficult. If at least something that would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate, just like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. No, that won't happen with them. Yeah, I understand all too well. Charlotte has some that had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there is no telling what he might be in for.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
I will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroil and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Toroil with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
He wants her to win anyways.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter, as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much of the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa does not want to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and a connection to a Charlie Solagus. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? You could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. He finally made it on. I gotta go all the way back down there. I think I got that one up there. Disagrees. I feel like you can't actually die from fall damage in this game. Let's see. What other modes are there even? Sweet. Let's see. Why not bad times you do it? Yo.
Hey.
Have you done the festival yet?
I did do it.
Alright, are you trying to tell me I should go do that?
It's pretty quick. I
Alright.
don't know how much longer it goes for.
Alright. I need to go, not there, that one. He says a Limsa Lamacina.
Limsa Lominsa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then go to the Aft Castle.
Aft Castle.
It's this way. Up the stairs.
Inflatable Mograft.
Yep.
Alright. You're being poked. Right, I'm going closer. Looking forward to your camping?
Should be fun.
Yeah. We came back with a cold on ours.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So we've been fighting that like all week. So that's been fun.
That's no bueno.
Yeah. Yeah, at least so far I'm not having to do platforming.
There is platforming though. I think it's the same from last year.
I saw the platform there and I don't want to do it. Because if I have to do that, I'm never going to win. I'm never going to get it. You know this.
I made it to the top on like my 3rd try.
Nerd.
But I don't know if I'll be able to do it again. Like now I can barely make it onto the first freaking step.
I never did the previous one, so I hope I don't have to do that for this. How's the job search been going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Could be better. I did get a job offer, but it was so low I said no.
Yeah? Less than what you're making on unemployment?
Yeah. It was lower than I made on my internship. I'm like, dude.
I mean, at least you're hearing back from people, I guess?
Yeah.
I kind of stopped looking just because I don't want to be at the bottom of the poll right now. With how the job market is at the moment.
Yeah, the job markets could be better.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I remember this spot. Last time I was here, I think Hillebrand was getting blown up. I think I still got some Hillebrand quests to do, I think. So bad of quest line. I was surprised how much reading there's been so far in Dawntrail. Like, it not actually reading it out loud.
Yeah.
Are you happy you made D&D cancel?
Yeah.
I was thinking water cans go with that. Blah, 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 blah.
On the ship, there's a Moonfire Festival salesman you could buy some stuff from as well.
Like what? Like what would I want to buy? I don't buy anything.
I don't know.
Do they sell
Stuff for
Pokemon
your
cards?
house.
I don't even have a house.
House decorations, they have fireworks.
I don't even have a house.
That's on you.
I have no intention of getting a house. Because it's pointless. It'd be one thing if I could actually store crap there.
You can store house stuff there.
Or I can just not have house stuff. Yeah. I like that attitude. Hey, I was writing that. I'm upset it won't let me ride my mounts. I did it.
Ignore that. Unless you want to go there.
To Lily? Yeah, I want to go back there. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done doing this now. So yeah, I'll take that free ride.
I'm still doing MSQ.
Yeah. Apparently my armory chest is full. Oh.
Hey, got evil guys doing evil stuff.
That would never happen. Okay. I really need to make room in my armory chest, but I'm not going to because I don't want to. It's a lot of work, and I don't think it'd be very entertaining.
What? Organizing your inventory?
The armory chest? Go get a bunch of glam stones and put it all in that glam chest. I hate how much armor you have to carry and it takes up space. That's one thing I don't like. Like you have it equipped on your guy, but yet you still have to have it in your inventory. That makes everyone. Welcome on the tablets if you would. Of course. Anyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I missed something, the gloves appear to be identical. The only difference between that tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So that we established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawntrails said we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Turl's people, and that we would gather 7 electors along the way. Then we had to answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Turley saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is closed, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanlu settlement. Baba took me there once. It was during a festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in Paplu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. There was a lot of talk as we toured the city that the storm we passed through at sea apparently ravaged Yogg-Toril several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Aurora's, there might be susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Run! That's right, the reservation is under Wilk Lemonade's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Yes, several Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tolali, and welcome to the Four Kala Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. La 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 la. Trust you be on the keenest to head out, Logan. But where are Arnville and Wilk Lamont, I wonder? Good, you're all here. Maybe. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you, both of you, for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. What's this? Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It would be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should go back to introduce my two new friends here. The Toli Saga features a number of Turtles clans. Two of those, the Hanru and the Pulubu, have settlements really close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love festivals. They make their appearances in the Lake of Reeds, and their home village, Okihonu, is located on Kazumuku. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pulu, a clan business-minded folk from Yokokushua. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakpuchulu, their village. Now, as far as deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick the adventurous instincts of yours to work for us, Logan? Pick your destination. Well, I want to set them both at the same time, damn it! does he like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukara, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukara. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you a good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Ezuratai. It's all been arranged. Well, that sounds like it's going to be expensive bail. He looks like a big guy. I'm upset. It won't let me take both paths at the same time.
It won't let you do what?
I had to take a path between two clans, and it won't let me pick them at the same time. It only let me do one at a time. I want both quests. But no! Man, introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These towns can traverse Shakura's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all carry heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chochovos back home. You don't have alpacas in Erosia? Alpacas are native to York Torl. Erosia is chochobo, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits his qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One that spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. But no shit, you're pulling his hair, his fur. Haha, I see. Or they like to ride. Alpacas are bred as mounts, as are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experiences find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Palu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Papalu value the act of spending joy through trade, as you should know. To take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Go on, get! I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need the right out pockets to reach your Kirksha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. indomitable and eternal. It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Doing some recruiting, huh?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No.
Well, says someone joined the free company. I figured that was your doing.
No. Not this time.
Not this time. This is it.
Generally is my
Watch Pulu, home of the
my
Puluchu.
fault.
Local Lamont should have it right before us. I know, I've heard the stories. And then you got me in here. That is not good. You came all this way to write a session. Oh, so this means I exchange words to the future Dawntrails. But please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. How fortunate, then I shall deal in cloaks woven with especially lustrous alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Our nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, yeah, I like the sound of that. Alright, so it's good. Look, won't hurt. What did we just talk about? Arabelle, when did you... Shotona from far off Exeteral. Northern winters and barely cold affairs, I'm told. I can imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm coat of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. We're tasking at another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pulu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their duff turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wilk Lamont fall prey to his forcible approach time and time again. Each only course is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Peloplu. Let us take Arabelle's words to caution of heart. Not a finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose the strategy then. Crowell, Alice, and I speak with the merchants. Luke Lamont, you, and Arabelle might try approaching travelers and passerby. Logan, pray investigate any other establishment you wish to catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Attune! The Dawntrails Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, as long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our assignment Mazul. Mascal. Once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you're asking him about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from the trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head lodger Toby could probably tell you more about it. I want some mezcal. Party poopers won't let me buy any. Boing, boing, boing. Ah! Electors? Oh yes, I heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Birthland arranged for Zora Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means across access to more resources or more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, you can go to hell. Very well. You say you want to know about the letter. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zara Jah or his policies. Nope. He can go to hell! Hello there, I'm Mal Blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know much about the electors. You take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toblai, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toblai missing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. That's what we need to talk to. He's been mentioned twice. Oh, there's one nearby. Southeast. Oh, that's probably where I'm going. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a ball mezcal and a sack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toblai is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs would be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? So that packer ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit to before the others return. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let that fear trip. Not now. To say that I'm not. I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Toblai? Toblai? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toblai often mentions his favorite pundit subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. All I have to do is offer Toblai a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, perhaps. Maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toblai. Let's ask questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, I'll say I'm not Toblai. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Toblai is. Or if a lector is even in the village at all. Good luck! A visitor from Casa Salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, that package will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep moving slow and deliberate. You think I may be Toblai? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is this. If in this village no one had reared more alpacas than I. Am I Toblai? Yeah, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and entourage sharp instincts. Should I commence the right of succession then? I think it's that guy over there. But he knows about the right succession. As we were both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The workers so intent on stable chores. I had an eye on that one too. Tend to rip the mask off the mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toblai, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toblai, head ledger of Wapanchu and head rancher of the family ranch. Go. I'm also one of the Gabriel's chosen electors. Aha.
I fed my cats and they made
in a place featured in the Jolly Saga.
Super spicy nachos.
Just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and waited this won't be the last time. You gave your cats super spicy nachos?
No, I fed them and then I got myself super spicy nachos.
Oh, okay, I was like, what? She found out fair and square Toblai.
Yeah, I go camping and come back and there's just diarrhea everywhere.
Would have been That would be hilarious. Mostly because it's not my house.
By the way, do you want a cat set my cats?
What?
Task for this aspiring ruler.
I said, do you want a cat sit my cats while I'm out camping?
No. Do you really need someone to stop by?
No.
Okay.
So I am going on a wedding eventually, and I will need somebody to look after my cats. And last time Dawn did it, they almost died.
How did they almost die?
I came back and they had unplugged their food releaser and they had unplugged their water.
Is to be found here.
And Don said he was checking every day, and he definitely wasn't, because they were literally like dying.
I'm sure if you need, we could stop by.
They're all like they're all dried out and desiccated, all like super tired. They're just like, oh, oh my god.
Just let us know if you need us to stop by. It shouldn't be a problem. It's not like you're that far away.
That'd be in October, so you got a while. I trust you over Dawn, and my cats actually like you.
Yeah, I don't know why cats like me. Yeah. Only that guy in October is being on call. Fuck that. But yeah, just let us know and stuff. Alright, I'm going back to my MSQ here. I'm in the cutscene.
Oh, nice.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli. Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Capture me up, alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Gotta catch an alpaca! I gotta go wash the nasty stuff on my page. I think I got it all. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench is room sense the smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Will Clement helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. I don't know, give me one of those then. Have you forgotten you're a clan of merchants? You want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle costs you equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? Not that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes about a million, so as we all pitch in. No, this might be the college. It wouldn't feel right, but having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. This is a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. We're looking for 100 times more. Oh right, I apparently got confused with the Alphina's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak, and you didn't need a merest moment after you arrived. But God, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Albu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Bridles wear you out? It does that. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the clams toward the first step of the feat like you asked. How the games go for you? As long as Will Clement goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to set the citizens from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting that settled then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Malblue. Should we, the rest of us, stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over a price without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Malblue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Logan, I think you should go with Waclamont. You've seen Marcus and Bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such thing, but I'll leave the wool with Logan anyways. The better to keep hands free. You never came across more stupid support players in a row in your life? You only had 29 accuracy and Gambit with 22. Neither one had able to pancake terrible position. Holy moly, that sucks. Were you the other healer each game? To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Halvley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll set for his wares. Glad I started off with this one, because after dealing with these alpacas, I'm going to want to celebrate with the festival people. Such a wide idea, because like salespeople are going to suck. Typical Marvels. Well, you're just getting the losses out of the way for tomorrow. Something I can do for you? You come to bargain, and you want your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? How much are you paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a simple strap buckle. Or such an attitude you want. And what might that be? Pascal, I like to nurse a cup a day and when I expect to finish work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. Alright, Jordy, have a good night. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for getting Ocean H2 and Just Ryan to raid me earlier, man. That was appreciated. This body's well, their promise. Such a massive cool can... Nope, I missed that. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. Sal goes to cost you a jug of premium at Masco. Age 3 years at least. Valley, you suck ass. 3 years, that stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of a vision who will see my business prosper. Zorja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, I promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I know him for champion peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. My grandparents' generation remember the dark days when clans were at war. Humanity's blue pray for your victory, Will Clement. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. So others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and create the future the second promise envisions to become obsessed with invasions like the deliveries they have made trade swift and easy. Thinking of those Habali, convinced that the firm's promised plans for conquest would afford them opportunities of great profit. But what about you, Malbu? Aren't you the youngest generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I'm offering to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mass kill the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of utility on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. I'm aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at least at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. course, the Weaver. Old Nock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I ran the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I'm starting to get tired.
Tired Rhea.
Diarrhea?
Tired Rhea.
Alpaca. This is a spot after Bulk Nook talked to us. He walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Velko's Inn. Most visitors to Wanapachu end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? I was totally going the wrong way. I totally was had my guy run while I was looking at something, and I was totally going the wrong way. I miss flying.
Yeah, right?
Can I have the basket, Logan? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise you wish to do business with me? That's what this is all about? Blah, 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 blah. I see, so the goal is to turn basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Terrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Well, that's a fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your fortune's dealing. I can let you quadruple your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Logan remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over for the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somewhere, Ernenbell would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual of urgent need good poncho will offer more than merchants simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only people in practical need would be interested. Wait, that's obviously the answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find a man for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are narrow places, but it could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be an interesting travelers. Here needs a lot of my jeweled jar. Hardly wear anything to begin with. So not them. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Man jeweled jaw, whose soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, mobile jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yep. But aren't they all? Tell me, who among these gathered do you think might be a manual to a proposal? So professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest, though the same cannot be said to Torelli, who prides ease of movement in their work. This guy, maybe? So you no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, you might have a winner. Oh, there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tololi, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pulu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you make it to trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? About this hatchet. I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blue sharp, the half well made, I value at 1 pel in the 1,000 columns. Well, that seems like a winner! Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should be put on an even fruiting of any pearl merchant. Like an enormous owner of Malplu's mate garden, for one. Her fine field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. Hell yeah. W. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Mouse mate, garden we go. Yes, but it's fair distance on foot. We should take it alpacas. Ha ha ha. Oh, hell no, she's leaving. There's one will be calm type, right? Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on that buckets Malbu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to mate the fields we go. Won't bother reading this part. Let's just chit chat. You have an knack for writing no matter what you say. What?
Oh, nothing. Some stupid video I was watching.
Oh. Getting distracted off of Final Fantasy?
No. It's something Final Fantasy made me think of it.
Oh. I don't have time to watch it right now. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Well, it's just a little short video. It's in the back to Akola's Inn, so we'll walk along the main roads when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrails, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Twilight took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you prepare for the feat of gold. As it makes harvesting season, you can't have too many quality hatches. Add to walk Lawmont's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. The Maplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get the bargain. Another one of your crazy videos. Oh. Another one of your crazy videos. Power.
It's the same video again.
You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Maplu, the owner of these fields. I have mine to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I'm convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack mate is at 1 pallet in 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to Mescal. If I may, Mistress Malplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand of hatchet afford them a higher value? Indeed, the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, generous deal here to put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. The invasions will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and will no longer have the need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Waklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. About this then, if we were to help bring you in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Chrono's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Malbu. Logan and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I don't want to do weeding. You brought me some leaves then? Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. It's not to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate? Brought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no more or less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to your contests aside. I'm glad we can come to a mutual agreement trade. As I am. All the best for the rest of your harvest. My Blue, what's wrong? It's as if I stated before, even after everything Toblai has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic world trade. How can I expect Toblai to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declare my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tolai's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tolai held the same opinion. So talk to him. Bless you.
Thanks.
You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first we have the saddle by. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zara or Ja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wook Lamont of the Dawn Province, after all. Kind of hoping I could finish this off, but I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to last.
You could last forever.
I cannot last forever.
You could. With the right drugs.
I don't have those. Before we go, let me give you a mate lease. I don't need a risk in proving Aaron's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery.
A little blow dart comes into your window and hits your neck. Now
I think that put me asleep.
It depends on what's on the dart.
Going to shoot it with some cocaine. That'd be quite a shot because I'm second story, so.
Acid.
Acid. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gallbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he describes a master of the
It'll
craft.
keep you awake for the next 12 to 14 hours.
He knows the value of his products, so if we're convince him to trade for twice what the leads are worth, we're going to need targeted information. Then he's asking around to take in the gossip. Pass. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Logan, perhaps Walk Lamont could do the same at the village entrance.
Final Fantasy would be hard to play on acid, so there's that.
Probably.
But you would stay awake.
I'll head to the north side and see what I can do.
That.
I'd have to swap to Marvel, probably.
Nope. Maybe.
Me, I'm Chief Zitolali. I come here often by Golwali's Mascal, the finest Dawntrails according to my customers.
Easily overstimulated when on psychedelics.
He's always brings out a drug during our dealings, but I can handle this stuff too.
It would just be too much for my poor little brain to handle.
Not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so added a little too as to agree as to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, huh? Put on refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously consider our agreement. Goldblight might be deaf-handed at distilling, but he has no sense of what comes to appearances. Rumor has it he has been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. There's not much I can say about Goldblight, but I can tell you that what Goldblight has been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Aquave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the Mascal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it's done. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Getting cold, I need my robe. There we go. A little bit of warmth. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all these timbers. See what is good sealed.
My quest is to collect poo.
What?
I said my current quest is to go collect poo.
No. Well, don't give me spoilers. As for me, I found out where Goldblight is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope
the
behind the
least
distillery.
spoilery quest.
You go on ahead and I'll bring welcome out. I'm trying to get Mascal right now.
What?
So I can get the saddle. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
Oh, there is a way in.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. Or a market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that
Everything in this
is.
game's like, I'm super violent. And then you find like bats, and the bats are like, sup.
I have an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap.
This area is so dark,
Hell,
I literally
we can
can't
offer
see
a
anything.
sack of mat leaves in exchange to it. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real argument begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? What's all on that one? We need to consider our timing. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobo Gift Chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshment to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobocho friend, but did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you offer. No, keep the card up sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the right session is currently taking place. That's why the third boss has graced us with her presence. When contest is decided, the second ascension ceremony in Baco would be a prestigious affair. Your mezcal would be served there. It would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volksschunsula. Sansha. Sushuna? Sunsha? I don't know. It'd be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We had no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulk Nuck, and his works are highly regarded in Toilet. As for Wilk Lamont, a keen observer of palace politics, he'll doubtless be happy to guide you in his selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is a tempting proposal, and one which I should take full advantage, but skills still aren't quite balancing. Aren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Surely I would be most grateful for your remaining assistance and resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need to come around. Give us a moment, and Logan and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bold Nook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wapachu. Be safe. I would hope you didn't aggro yourself.
I wasn't collecting my own poop.
Ah, but you are the poopers.
Well, that's my cats because I gave them spicy food.
Yes, spicy nachos. This should be a garbage shots just over there. Let's go faster and split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. Yay, some fighting! That's cool. I recently leveled up and one of my moves upgraded. And it looks cool. I call down a lightning bolt onto my sword and smash the ground and get a huge area. Okay, not huge, but good size area. It was cool.
I did that, but with poop.
Come on, let's head back to the distillery. Yeah, all that's left is to give Malibu this sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Sweet Cheeks, how you doing tonight? These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Not quite yet. Not for me yet. Thank you for looking out for your precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goldbly. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Bulk Nook as agreed. Alright, sounds good, Sweet Cheeks. Thanks for the lurk. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the Mezcal. Great work, especially you, Blue. You're the one that inspired me to cover this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Blue is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a rich hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Huzzah, we got the Mezcal! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until you get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havali's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trail we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious Mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Alas, there aid no claim as but Zarja. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Plu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay away if you like. I have all the requested materials, so it won't take long. Your mission is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair, but you have the easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth Mezcal already. Bite, because he was already drinking it. We did it. And to think we started out with only a 100 pelt basket of alpaca wool. Now you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Oh, that's a cool looking saddle. Huzzah, I got the saddle! You acquired a saddle then? Yes, and tastes in no small part to Nablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Will Clamont's touch. That's because of the singular scent, which his saddle has been coated, alpacas find very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. How, you're only now noticing that? Sorrel Jaw, he's back. I've done exactly what he set out to do. That bag he brought, is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it yield rather than risk death. An app illustrated how greatly the power of the first promise is seize yours, Waklamont. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. And every lasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature, those are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tulali all those years ago. Consider a younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the reliant son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in realities of conquest and renewed aspiration. appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire's congregation of simpletons. They have fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with threat of force alone. This is why Gorl Jaja did not elevate to Mal Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only the Trolli, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not to explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriate golden flourish. May present to you the much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zarja and his mysterious lady. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orkana is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wakloma off on her hunt. Come on, get up there. I don't want to go back around. Dang it. I knew that was going to happen. She just planned it on it in the first place. I really need to go to bed. 6 a.m. goes quickly. can do this. I know I can.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
There's a whole field right there.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Slowly the Thermals came back to us safely. And that package she tamed is healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the defeated gold. While Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, highly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what'll make her melt her fatigue away like magic though? Mate tea. I run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. And Malblue so wisely suggested we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I think I'm going to get off once I'm done with this because I'm heading back to the ranch right now. So I should be just about done.
Ranch.
Wrong type of ranch. Came back ahead of those, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished defeat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a Valley Paca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zarl Jaw did. And besides, if you had, golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are exclusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has known that caught one before, that being Jarl Jaja himself. Pablo is chasing alpacas too? So, my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tolole, in a time when the mountain giants and the Yokoi held their people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell about. Then along came the young Gul Jaja, is unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by the imposing two-headed figure, equal in the Yolk-Hoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of misfit companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Garl Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and free the Puluplio from the Yolk-Hoi's subjection. He then turned an appraising eye upon the riders and proposed we take it to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious to one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So that was a few words from Gul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forage with the Puluplio spoken of that in a way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gul Jaja sought to sure-footed guide for his trek up the foothills. This did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brothers and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while ordinary one was the best I could manage. The few required no more than that, their promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. My Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did he accomplish the feat of gold, he also made many trays and brought joy to many people to true Puluplio fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Malblue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Palu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of property knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Yeah, you have. But you've been doing your own MSQ too. I'm thankful to you as well, Clement. You've given me courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Today, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my wards' lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Melblue. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toblai. You did it, Melblue. There's one last thing I can help you with, Tectros. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Euportia and Pulu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of York Toral and all its people. During that era, Paluplu were commended to a search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought it to look for it at all makes me curious. But there's value in developing into how the legend originated. Lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Crow, I have another question I've been meaning to ask. And since you finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in York Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. So there must be more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing it as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh? My blue. Right then, let's head back to the toilet and get ready to search the next selector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoro Jaw's spores talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion and his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamot, everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. Alright. Maybe you're right, Blue. You might be right. It feels good to have a feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zerl Jaw and shiny golden alpaca, I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zervatai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright.